Greetings, Internet people. It's time for video games, believe it or not. I know, pretty wild. Oh, right. Wait, what? Why would you... Get out of here. Got back just in time? Nice. Yep, it's, back to Dark Souls. Gotta see what Handsome Steve is up to. Wait, no, not this source. Different source. News source. Because I farked up my sources yesterday when I was trying to get Tetris to work. Sure. Game goes down there, right? Hey! Hopefully. What source is still capturing OBS? That's not great. Okay. Cool. I was a little worried that my controller wasn't doing its thing because it wasn't lighting up, but it's fine. Oh god, really though, I need to... Oh, we're just right here, huh? Nice. Okay, give me a second. I need to figure out where the window capture is that's trying to look at OBS. Because that needs to not be a thing anymore. Oh god. Do I even have any window captures? I don't think I do. Why? Why did this happen? Window capture. No, that's fine. Stream the stream, yeah. What the frick? Oh god. There's literally no reason for there to be a yellow outline on my fucking OBS window, but I guess there's no way to change that. I guess I just have to live with that for this stream, so that's cool. Because it's not worth restarting the whole thing. Okay. Let's see. Got Tears of Denial up before I forget. So this is the Dreg Heap. And there seems to be some issues here. What with, like, a whole bunch of seemingly cities just kind of cobbled on top of one another. And what's up with you?
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last, but here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-amped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view.
Well, you're sitting, but okay. I have business with you.
That came out of nowhere. You think an old stone-amped hag would be brimming with goodies? I've none of that, not a smithereen.
Oh. Ooh, she has the split leaf glaive. Here, take some souls. I want that. Yeah. I can't use it because it requires too much dexterity, but I want to have it.
At the close of the age age of fire. All lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. This must be what it's like to be a god. Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree. From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity even now. Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure. Horrible sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men. At the close, this. Keep your marvels intact, love. At least until I lose mine.
Alright. Oh, hey. If we take a close look at this shadow, hey, it's Gale. Our good, cool friend that sent us to the painted world of Ariandel? Ariandel. She seems like a lovely lady. Yeah, she's just having a good time. Sorry to hear about board games getting canceled, though. Take the plunge. Whee! Woo! So because of all of this like ash that's been piled up, it softens your fall so you don't take falling damage when you hop into them. Oh no, a summoner. Get out of here. Oh god, I deal so much damage. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. And they deal curse. It's fine, actually. Oh. Delayed my roll a little too long. And then there's this fella. A mass of humanity. What's that? Wait, what? What is that? Is that a ring? Oh, that's a ring. It's not. What was that? Blackweed balm. Mystery? Yeah. There's just like a black splorch for the icon. Oh! It's a hat! Shadowy mask that covers the head of those who sought the dark soul. Increases strength by 1. Hey! I like strength. Let's see what this fine hat looks like. Ah! I see. Oh, it's fucking, bad syndrome. Where instead of a brain, you have a dark spot, like this. Hang on. Hang on. I need to find that image. I found it. I found the bad syndrome. It's exactly the same. I absolutely cannot remember where I found that image in the first place. But I still get a kick out of it. We are going to stick with the samurai helmet because it's a little better for our punch goals. But I do like that helmet a lot. Aquamarine dagger. Da-da-da. A dagger fitted with an aquamarine crystal, engraved with a prayer in the old tongue to ward off incident. Perhaps it was the parting gift given to one sent off on great travels. Skill crystal blade. Release magic from the aquamarine crystals, creating a fleeting blue crystal blade. Lengthy enough to wield as a straight sword. Neat. Another spiffy new caster weapon, it seems. Aww. This dragon didn't make it. Just like every dragon. Alright. Are you ready for one of the coolest things in the game? Shift! Yeah. Don't grab me. Batman? I was thinking more like one of the G.I. Joe PSAs. Where the kid is just standing on the cliff. And he just falls off and goes, yeah! It's messed up that the rest of those never got released because of DMCA shenanigans. Those G.I. Joe PSAs were so good. Murky hand scythe. Ah, he's behind me. I want to see what that murky hand scythe is. As if I'll ever be able to find it in this inventory of a billion weapons. Harp. Needle of Eternal Agony. Karthus Shotel. Serpentine Hatchet. Yep, nope. Not worth trying to find it. I'm sure it's cool. Take the plunge. Oh boy, an angel. Whee! Oh boy. So the angels shoot lasers at you. If I recall, they're also invincible. Like the mask. in the original version of the game, those things would completely obliterate you apart in seconds. Like, their damage was nerfed post-release of the DLC. But holy cow, they killed you real quick. Dang it. Don't you shield bash me. Get guard broken. Shield bashing me. Unacceptable. That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. How do the angels fit into the lore? Or are those just demons referred to as angels? I don't recall the lore exactly, but talking more about them requires finding a certain thing. So I will talk a little bit more about them once I find the thing. Because there's a secret to the angels. Let me out. Not a computer crash. Oh no. It's messed up. Oh. I got more angels. Oh, hey. What up, dude?
Oh, look at you. You've got your head screwed on correct. Fantastic. To meet a kindred spirit on this god's forsaken crag. Call me Lab. I can't remember my real name, so let's just go with that. I have a feeling we're going to make a fabulous team. Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
So, in case it's not immediately recognizable, this guy's voice actor is the same voice actor as the guy that voices Patches, everybody's favorite, most trustworthy guy.
Oh, in all honesty, there's something I should tell you. I'm hollow. Yes. I try to play it off, but I haven't a clue about my past, who I was, or what I lived for. Not even my own blessed name. That's why I've come here, searching for the Purging Monument. Said to be in the Ringed City, where the pygmies who found the Dark Soul at the Dawn of Fire reside. All I can say is, those little stones aren't doing much to help me remember anymore. Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake. Well, so come on.
Alright. So our friend Lap here seems to have some memory issues. But he seems a nice enough fellow, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Ouch. Alright, I need to keep a move on, because these guys are just... They start coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I ain't getting cornered. Man, these guys do a lot of damage. Get me out of here. Ah, he didn't die, he didn't die, he didn't die, he didn't die, he didn't die. God, I'm almost out of Estus already. What's up, buddy? Lothric War Banner? Oh boy. Da-da-da. There it is. Flagpole that once carried the Lothric crest and guided the knights long ago. The tip of the pole is fitted with a sharply pointed decoration, letting it serve as a spear. Skill, Lothric War Banner. Wave the flagpole high in the air like the days of yore, summoning an ethereal war banner that invigorates the attack of those who gather under it. It's a really cool buff spell. Take the plunge. You won't die. I'm sure it'll be fine. It was fine. So, in case you ever see the message, take the plunge, you won't die, that's where it came from. A developer message in Dark Souls 3 DLC that sounds incredibly suspicious, but is actually true. Ah, bonfire. Let's take a quick nap. I was about to say, man, I've got like 83,000 souls. I can maybe level up. Nope. I forgot that I am currently at a high enough level where levels cost almost 150,000. Ah. Ah. Hug the shrooms? I did, with my fists. They couldn't handle it. Shroomsby were the shrooms were not powerful enough to handle my incredible hugs. Oh boy, an angel. Ouch. Oof, ouch. The angel isn't all bad. The angel killed the thrall. Those guys suck. Oh, goodbye. Pretty cool imagery right here. Ah. God. Yoink. Royal Sergeant, soldier gear. Okay. I got the loot. Now I just need to make it back alive. Oh wait, can I just drop down here? Well, I missed. I could drop down there if I did it good instead of bad. Immortal Dragon Great Shield. Ooh. That hole was made for you. Sure seemed that way, huh? Hey, sunlight metal. Okay, angel spawns in. Get inside the hut. Ooh, buddy. Alright. It was distracted by the thrall. Oh god. That spot was safe before. Well. That didn't work out great. Tears of Denial doesn't help a ton against the Angels because they just hit so many times. Tears of Denial is generally better against enemies that have, like, individual large hits. Because it... when it procs, it lets you live... it lets you survive an attack at 1 HP. Which isn't super duper helpful if the enemy is attacking like 30 times a second. I'm making progress though. Gotta get those souls back, man. Yeah, I think the Angels may have actually been brought back to their pre-patch strength in Cinders. This seems much more familiar to how I remember these enemies being when the DLC first came out, where they would just completely obliterate you. Alright, I think we might make it this time. The jukes! Come on. Oh my god, Thrall, no! The Thrall! You son of a bitch. I would have lived if I didn't get staggered by the Thrall hitting me. God damn it. What a punk. I'm actually gonna riposte you this time, because I'm mad. Alright. Oh baby, they're right here. Yes! Yeah! I did it. I lived. Oh, and then you, and then you're gonna try shit like that? Get out of here. And if you thought that the fun time with the angels stopped there, you were mistaken. This entire area is basically built around trying to not get murdered by the angels. There's a lot of stuff in this area, but we'll be coming back through. Right now, I'm trying to remember if I can remember where a couple of certain things are. Because there are some things that make this section a lot easier. Oh my god. I thought Zoe was stuck in her casting animation. Alright, Zoe. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. If I recall correctly, there should be a thing somewhere around here. Oh boy. Not here. Pardon me, I'll be on my way. Ow. Also, if you try to hide from them, sometimes they can cast an AoE that causes massive curse buildup, so that's pretty cool. I'm trying to remember where the things are. The things that make this zone explorable. Until we get /find /kill /whatever the things. This zone... Ah! Here it is. Ow. So, that is one of the angels. So that thing is what was conjuring that angel. So the angels aren't actually angels, they are these, like, mutated horror creature things that summon and control the angels. Spooky, yeah. So you can find those hither and yon, and if you kill them, then the angels go away. Oh, I remember where one of the actual angels is. I don't think I can get back to it from here, but this area has opened up a lot because that angel is now gone. Didn't even emote next to it. Yeah, sorry. Since they cast Wrath of God, when you get close to them, there was a very distinct chance that they could have just incidentally flung me off of the building and killed me that way. So I would rather have that not happen. Hey, get over here. Backstab these guys? I don't think so. Oh my goodness. That didn't proc. Oh my god. I cannot believe that didn't cause Tears of Denial to trigger. Is that a giant? It has a whole face. Kinda. So the giants, as they were known in Dark 2, are not really present in Dark 3. Damn it. But it's not unreasonable to believe that these are facsimiles of the giants. But my understanding is that these guys are they are do you remember the angels from Lothric Castle? The guys that had the twin axes and would throw those, and they would spin to win, and so on and so forth. I believe these guys are more like those guys, those angel knights that were corrupted by too much humanity. Because the Ringed City is where the Dark Soul was discovered in this cycle. So it kind of became a hub for humanity, because the Dark Soul is the progenitor of humanity and all that good stuff. Oh god. I can barely fight thralls on their own. Are you trying to make me fight thralls and enemies that are actually challenging? But yeah, the Dark Soul, the eponymous Dark Soul, can be found in various different forms throughout the series. in Dark 1, I believe, the Furtive Pygmy, aka the Bed of Chaos, originally had possession of the Dark Soul, but then the Dark Soul became steeped in humanity and ended up becoming Manus. And then in Dark Souls 2, fragments of the Dark Soul, fragments of Manus's soul, split off and became each of the queens in each of the different kingdoms. So Nishandra was a fragment of Manus's soul, the Dark Soul. Steeped in humanity. The whole face is the symbol of humanity corruption. Not necessarily. I mean, kinda, yeah. But if you're trying to use that to link, like, humanity to the giants, then that's not necessarily the case. Because my understanding is that the power of the giants was their own. The power of the giants was not sourced in humanity. The power of the giants was just the power of the giants. Part of the theming in Dark Souls 3 is the connection of trees to humanity and corruption. Dark Souls 3 has a lot to do with trees. And if you look at these fellas, their midsections, their torsos are all wound up with roots and vines and such. I haven't watched all the Vati videos about the Dark Souls 3 lore, so I am a little less knowledgeable about the lore behind Dark 3 than I was the lore behind Dark 1 and Dark 2. These guys are more annoying than bosses. The problem with fighting in this area, more than the enemies themselves, is the fact that it happens in a poison swamp. All the body wash videos. Great. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. What? What? Now that's garbage right there. Now I'm poisoned. This divine blessing. Alright, come on. Just die quickly. I don't want to have to use another poison cure. No! God damn it. Okay. So I'm trying to remember if there's anything in this area that I've missed so far. I have a feeling that there was like a ladder somewhere around here that I missed, but I might just be misremembering. Yeah, I suppose I'm misremembering. Oh well. Where there's a former, there ought to be a ladder. Great. Oh yeah, and since like the majority of this area is covered with ash in one shape or one form or another, I think there's a lot of areas in this DLC where falling damage is not applied, which is neat. It makes it so there can be a little more verticality with less risk to it. What was I gonna do? I was gonna cast replenishment! Yay! I don't remember how to progress from here. Ow. But I do know there's a thing over there. And I know that I want the thing. Oh god. I got a curved greatsword, which I'm pretty sure is the greatsword of these guys. Ooh. Hey! Oh right, I killed the main angel that was giving me a hassle around here, so now I should be able to go up on that branch that I was on earlier that I had to run away from because it was scary and there was angel lasers. Oh right. I didn't kill the other angel. Oh, wait. Okay. I know what I can do. First, I'm gonna run away. Step 1. Step 2, I'm gonna level up. Step 3, I want to kill that fucking angel. Step 1, the Joestar family secret technique. We're gonna hot-foot it out of here, Smokey! Okay. So, aha! It's here. That was not... This was not the path that I thought it was. Oh god, please. Damn it. That item is pretty fun, though. Gigantic shield used by a forgotten hero of enormous size. Okay. Here it is. The Giant Door Shield. Unusually shaped, paired great shields resembling great doors. Heirlooms to the knight who is known as the protector of the meek, yet failed to protect anyone. Skill, lockout. Shut the great doors tightly for stalwart defense and use normal attack to transition into shield bash or strong attack for a heave that holds shields to block nearly all damage. So this was a really fun item for bullying people in PvP. You would set yourself up on a ledge, like a small pathway that players would have to go through to progress, and you would set up the shields, and you would just bully them off the ledge.
Look at you. You found the treasure. Dashing. Just dashing. You'll make good use of it, I'm sure. Now, this is a little toast from me to you.
Hey, some Siegbrow.
Not much to speak of, but bottoms up to the greatest warrior there is. This really is a dreg heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all. This really is
So, Lap there is the second NPC to bring it up, but all of these, like, castles and walls and towers and ramparts and all that stuff, they're all, like, buildings and construction and just, like, pieces of the world from prior ages. So, like, previous cycles, one could say. Like, you know, the more that the ages of fire and dark repeat and continue to progress in that same loop, back and forth forever. The more the world gets farked up, because, like, space-time is getting a little goozled. Okay, where's the ledge? Where's the ledge? Where's the ledge? Damn it! That was the ledge. Alright, let's try that again. I'm not even gonna bother with you. Oh, you got a hit in. Good for you. Later. Ouch. Yeah, well, that spot was safe once. It wasn't safe that time. Oh, and I got the death cam for falling off a ledge. Is there anything over here? I don't think there is. Worth a look, at least. Ah, this is how you get this. Okay, cool. Not what I was looking for, but it's not nothing. Oh. Yes! I can't believe that worked. So hey, here's the angel. Ow. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I did it. Okay, now let's see if there was a correct way to get down there, or if that's actually the way you're supposed to get down there. Because I genuinely do not remember. Take the plunge. You won't die. Nice. Hmm. Hmm. A murky finger. Take the appearance of a merc man. Wow. It's like a skeleton, but worse. Zoop. Yeah, I do not remember if there's any other way to get there. Oh, wait. There's an item over there. Whoop. Hmm. Yeah, there's gotta be an easier way to get to that point, because that's progression right there. That's where you're supposed to go. Ow. Ow. Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Alright. Take a quick jog through the poison bog. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Aww. Fine, I'll have a moss. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. Okay, so these thralls are still here, but the lady, pyromancer lady, is not going to be here. Oh. Okay. So now we can explore this cool tree branch without getting hit by angel lasers. Ah, yeah. So if you don't want to make that extremely perilous jump, you can run along here while getting angel lasers shot at you and drop down here and then follow this path downwards. If you so desired. Or you could just fall off the ledge there, next to the house, instead of making that crazy jump that I did for no reason. Whee! Oh, I can summon Gale for this fight? Hey. I'm gonna give this fight a go without any friends. Just to see how it goes. It's been a while since I've done this fight. Oh, I can also summon Lap. Hey. Take the plunge. You won't die. Are you sure? This one seems pretty rough. Whatever. Woo! So that time, there's no reason that you should have survived that fall. Oh boy. I'm doing a lot of damage to these guys. Oh boy, explosions. Why are both of them in melee mode? They're supposed to take turns. Kinda having some issues seeing what's happening. Woo. Up, up. Okay. Alright, he's going sicko mode. Yeah! Alright, first try. Easy. Oh. So now it's time for the true form. Ouch. Just gonna punch his shit until he dies. Woo. And also, he's got laser breath, like Godzilla. Oh boy. It's a little hard to focus, what with fireworks and trains happening outside, but I'm doing my best here. A lot of this fight is just kind of figuring out where you can stand during his animations to take a quick sip, because he attacks pretty constantly. So it's hard to find legitimate opportunities to get some healing in. Ow. On. Yeah! Optimal drinking game. Yeah, that's kind of how it plays out. Alright. We did it! First try. Oh yeah, also, after he goes into his second form, the entire arena is set on fire, because of course it is. First try every time, baby. You know it. Small envoy hammer. And a demon spear. The Prowler, eh? Alright, what you got, bud? I bet you got nothing. Yo, he's dealing a lot of damage, actually. Whoo! I would have died if I did not have Tears of Denial. Got the Mad Warrior set, though. So, fun fact about the Prowler. That guy is the... okay, so in Dark Souls 2, there's a covenant, the Bell Tower Covenant, where in order to progress in the Covenant, you need to either invade other people that are in the Bell Tower and kill them, or have other people invade your Bell Tower and kill them. It's supposed to be a PvP Covenant. However, there is a randomly spawning Red Phantom. I don't remember the likelihood of it showing up, but it was pretty low. A randomly spawning Red Phantom that can show up in one of the Bell Towers, and in order to progress through that Covenant without doing PvP, you would just keep reloading the area, and, like, go into the area, see if he's there. If he's there, kill him. If not, reload the area. And it took me several hours to get the spell from that Covenant, because there are achievements for getting every spell in the game, and one of those spells you only get from that Covenant. So several hours of hunting down that NPC that we just killed. Alright. Display small envoy banner. Hey. I'm flagging down a taxi, basically. Oh, hey! It's the taxi. What's up, guys? Not even gonna try to be gentle, just by the wrists, huh? Alright. Whatever you say. Whoa! Whoa! Oh hey, it's the sun, and it's not being eclipsed by anything. Neat. Look at that. Green. Incredible. Welcome to the Ringed City. Once a cradle of human civilization. Now a lost city stuck in time. And also kind of fucked up a little. Yeah, Solerlo would have loved it here. I could summon Solaire. The thing is that, like... Oh, right. Hey, you think the angels were bad? These guys? Any one of these volleys of arrows will kill you. Unless you are extremely specifically building your entire character and, like, buffing up and everything to survive these arrows. If you get hit by an entire volley of these arrows, you will die. Ooh, a Ruin Sentinel set. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, there's a lot of cover in this area that you need to take. these fellas are the most damaging attack in the game. Not like individual hits, but the combined damage of all of those dudes. It's pretty rough. But it's fine, because I knew the secret, where you're not supposed to run all the way to the other end of that bridge, because there is not enough cover. You're supposed to drop down off that little side path, and just ignore them. Whoa, Rune Sentinel. Alright, Grandpa. We're gonna need to have a talk. About your summoning spectral archers. Oh boy. Whoa, boy howdy. Yeah, see, like that. Oh god, please. Yes! And he drops a prismatic slab? How kind. Oh, that reminds me, I need to upgrade my, my chime. Anyways, the bridge is safe now. So you can, theoretically, make it all the way across the bridge and drop down into here. And you get some stuff. But, no. Don't. It's not worth it. Just take the side path, pop back up. And even then, you don't have to fight Grandpa. You can just kind of skedoodle out of there. But I do want to grab all of the stuff. Budding green blossom. Got that dank bud, bro. Okay. Gonna take a short break here for reasons. I will be back in a minute. What? Yeah. Hang on. Where's my Spotify? Oh, I had the Spotify thing open in the corner. Whoops. That should not be there. Well, now it should, but whoops. Back in a minute. Hello. Captioner. I'm just gonna restart it. Hello, testing, 1, 2. Cool. Alright, thanks, Dwayne. Okay, where is the Spotify source? Womp. Came back to Jammers. I mean, it was Louis Zong. Of course it was jammin'. Alrighty then. Onwards to the Ringed City.
Many of us are by the fire, forsaken.
Oh, hey.
I speak of thine kind and mine. Behold this city. We are kindred, but like two eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the abyss granted closure, if not reunion with his beloved. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. Many of us are by the fire. I behold fear.
Yep. Alrighty. Extremely rude. Extraordinarily rude, in fact. So yeah, this area was really popular among people that liked to use the double doors to bully people. Lots of short, slim pathways. Lots of opportunity to shove people off ledges. Like this. Wah! Yeah. Fuck you guys. Hi, a bonfire. I think I'm pretty close to another level, right? Need 4,000. Should have a soul. Let's just use 4 of these. And 1 of these, just in case. More strength. Doesn't open from this side. Whack. Oh, hey. It's our friend. And infusing essence. Nice. What's up, Lap?
Oh. Well, fancy meeting you here. A true blessing that we should seek the same place and find ourselves standing here together. I've got the last of my brew. Let's have our own little toast with it. To my search, and to your duty, and to the joy that lies before us.
Yay!
All right then. Bottoms up. Now, I'm off in search of the purging monument. Once I find it, everything will come back to me. Who I was, what I lived for, what my name was, and what terrible grudges I held. I don't know. I just have this feeling that that's the kind of man I was. Oh, don't hold it against me. I only think I was. Now, on.
Alright. Best of luck, Lap. I believe in you. Ow. Oh. Oh yeah, there's some enemies that apply curse just from being near them in this area. Like these guys. They're just so dang evil, being near them curses you. Not quite as evil as Nishandra, where even a depiction of her was so evil that it would curse you from getting near it. Whoop. Please let me lock on. Glaive Master Hodir. No shit, he's spinning. For long he ain't. Oh shit, his spin is beating out my punches. And his spins do a shitload of damage. Oh wait, hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can hear that. I was mashing dodge roll and I was just completely stun locked by that. Holy cannoli. Alright. I get it. I get it. Oh, wait. Hang on. There was a thing that I forgot to do. Sacrifice one of these. Let's reinforce. Oh, I already used the slab on it. I need some primordial fragments. Okay. Alright. I need a primordial slab to get my my punch glove up to maximum reinforcement. But there are only a couple of bosses that you can get primordial slabs from, and most of them are just some of the hardest bosses in the game. Like, I think one of the bosses you can get a primordial slab from is the twins from Lothric Castle. I think one of them is the final boss, one of them is the boss at the end of this DLC, and the bonus boss from this DLC. Or one of the bonus bosses, at least. Alright. Alright. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Show him the rope-a-dope. Yeah. The Elden Ring. Which I think is the name of the next FromSoft game. Boost physical attack by 7.5%! The ring used by the esteemed Glaive Master Hodir. It is said he once resided in Stonehaven Sanctuary, where he honed his mastery of the glaive. So it appears you have made a glaive mistake. Incredible. Sweet, I can unequip Havel's ring. Yeah. Ooh, girl. I bet these gloves are going to really give the business here. Oh boy. Oh yeah. They're like 500 damage to these guys. These guys have crazy armor. Oh. I did recognize your innuendo on the bed mahjong bit, but I really had no idea how to respond to it. Oh, hey. So these guys cast circles at you, and the circles are bad. Believe it or not. Whoop. Ah. Alright, where's this other fellow that's casting at me? There he is. Ground-based hug targeting. Alrighty. Dealt with the circle makers. Now we gotta fight this man. And his sick-ass fire spear. Unfortunately, he was a punk bitch. Tragic for many of these really cool enemies to just get punched entirely apart because my punches are so strong. Oh boy. Rather not fight a lot of these guys at the same time. That kick looked really sick, but it was not intentional. Call this area being pretty dense in terms of just like stuff to look at and find. Whoa, 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 whoa. That lightning spear. Whoa, buddy. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. No, I'm fine. Big sips. Big sips. Ooh, buddy. Okay, I need to come back down here and murder Circle Man. Ouch. Dang it. I thought I could race him. Please. Oh god. I was so worried that my stamina wouldn't recover fast enough for me to get that last hit in. Oh, hey, a door.
Speak thee the name of God, thine own God, if thou canst recall.
Gwyn.
Ah, then thou'st not forgotten. Perhaps 'tis why we may converse. I am known as Shira,
Oh.
servant to the Princess Filianor, matriarch of the church. They who are ken to God's name are surely ken to the terrors of the dark. Please, I bid thee take not from the princess her peace or rest. As the fire waneth, does she lie by the dark, all for the sake of man. Thou'st a kind heart to speak to a captive such as I. It is no surprise thou rememberest our God. May I ask thee a kindness? Perhaps thou'st beheld the lone dragon that inhabiteth this city. Medir is his name, and the arch-dragons are his forebears. He once railed against the dark, it was by dark afflicted. Now here, returned, he remaineth, to watch over the sleeping princess, true to the old accord. And yet, I would have thee put the dragon to rest, before the dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot.
Sure.
For my sincerest gratitude, thou who art ken to God's name, please, take this.
The sacred chime of Filianor.
I have asked a thing most terrible of thee. May this token of thanks be of aid.
Alright. Hey, we need to kill Medir, who is, allegedly, a big cool dragon. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't know that was a thing that could happen in this game. That's really sick. Hey, buddy. Get over here. I ain't walking into no ambush. You crazy? So this guy's shield breathes fire, because it's the shape of a dragon face. Oh boy, another Ruin Sentinel. Invaded by Dark Spirit, Seeker of the Spurned. Alright. Super do not remember where that guy spawns in, or what he's like, or basically anything about him. I guess we'll find out. Oh, let's get replenishment going real quick. Oh-ho! Hey, buddy. Cool sword. How do you like my punches? He didn't like them much. Titanite slab? Whoa. Sick. And he was guarding the Black Witch set. Neat. I wonder what the description on the Black Witch set is. Pearl Hat of the Witch Zul, Zuli, who intended to seduce Oliver the Wayfarer, but eventually became his closest supporter, spending her entire life with him. The pointed hat is a symbol of heretical, magical crafts, but Zuli wore hers with an unspoken but deep sense of pride. Which I'm pretty sure is the item description of that item from Dark Souls 2, because there was a lot of item description. That set was originally in Dark Souls 1, but I'm pretty sure it was in Dark Souls 2, because the Witch Zuli was a character in the fable of, or the legend, however you want to say it, of Alva the Wayfarer, who was an adventurer akin to, you know, adventuring heroes of yore. I beat the Demon Prince on the first try, so I'm doing okay. But also, why you cursing in my frickin' chat there, friend? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I almost died of curse. That would have been annoying. Finally managed to figure out the true ending of Persona 4 Golden. Nice. Oh god, another cursed dude. Your fire spear cannot compete with my punches! Oh goodness. Actually took a decent amount of damage there. Okay, there you are. Get out of here. I am not dying to curse. I've died to curse once in this playthrough, and it was to show off how it worked and what it was like. Ringed Knight Spear, eh? The Ringed Knight weapons are pretty cool.
Met the dark with learning,
Oh, hey.
but in the end, learned his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end. Does not this ring clear and true? Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Cool. Impressed at how I managed to avoid giving anything away. Yeah, see, like, those parts, I appreciate them, but the fact that you have to go through the whole thing again if you make the wrong choice is really annoying. Not like the whole game, but that whole section of doing stuff. So, I figured it, at risk of spoiling something, it was worth it. Ah. Whoop. These guys are jumpy. I don't remember where the nearest bonfire is, so I hope I don't die. Oh, wait. Ooh, do I have access to that bridge? Ooh. Ooh, I want to fall off the bridge onto the guy. What? Oh, right. Above me. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yes! I totally missed, but it gave it to me anyway. Aw, it didn't one-shot him, though. Almost one-shot him. Is there a way to get up there, or do I have to loop back around after I go into the swampy area? Pretty sure I'm not gonna make that jump. Yeah, I think I come back up there afterwards. Alright. Oh, this entire swamp curses, huh? Okay. Also, these guys can spit. secret attack of the Circle Men is that they spin. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, buddy.
One poor girl slew her own kin, but even so was embraced, enveloped by the abyss. 'Twas a comfort that neither moon nor sunless sky afforded her before. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
So, there he was talking about Cirrus. Cirrus of the Sunless Realms. A dark moon blade, so moon, sunless, slew her own kin. She slew Mad Knight Hodir, or Hodir? I think it was Hodir. Grandpa, the guy that we helped her kill. But she was embraced by the Abyss, because she passed away.
One met the dark with learning, but in the end learned his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end. Does not this ring clear and true? Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
That is the sorcery tutor, Orbeck of Vinheim.
One poor girl, 'twas a fear not, and let the...
So, this weird bug man just... Whoa! Eastern Israel. That weird bug man just talks about various NPCs and their stories. Whoa! Yep. Okay. Yep. Could see that one coming. Hopefully I don't get killed on the way back to it, because that was 200,000 souls. And I didn't unlock the shortcut. Ring-a-ding. Yeah, nah. I mean, your fire sword is cool and all, but I'd rather not, to be quite honest. TDQH. Zoop. Zoop. Oh boy, that's a lot of circles. I'd rather not. I'd rather not be involved with the circles, or the fire swords, or the fire spears, or the big men with the big swords. I'm good. Let's see if I can make it past the circle, man. Oh boy. Thank God for the invulnerability while while I was getting onto the ladder. Okay. Okay. You and me, buddy. Hachi Machi. This guy's a bad dude. Oh, goodbye. And he dropped dual Makotos. Dark Drift Makoto. An ill-rumored katana mentioned in folklore, it is said to have been imbued with a deadly curse. I assume that means it deals curse damage. But I need to be smart to use it, so I'm not allowed to use it, because I got less smart once I started getting super into God. I don't remember if this is a shortcut or not. I'm just gonna believe that it's a shortcut. If not, oh well. Silver Knight Leto, huh? Oh, it's this guy. Right. This guy, I recall, does a quadrillion damage with that big stupid hammer of his. Not quite a quadrillion, but it's a bunch. Sorry, buddy. Woo! That attack had poise. Alright. Oh my god, kick, please. Kick. Oh my god, there's an invisible wall there, no! Tears of Denial. Okay. Alright, fine, I'll just fight you legit. Oh boy. Okay, that didn't proc Tears of Denial, so I've still got my one-shot protection. Oh boy. Alright, the Black Stag Helm and Leto's Great Hammer. Great hammer wielded by the Silver Knight Leto. Leto's hammer is far the heaviest weapon among those wielded by the Knights of Anor Londo. Leto, an eccentric who should travel across the outskirts, became a close friend to the giants and even Havel the Rock. Call to stone, spin to lure stones to the steel hammer, and use strong attack to transition into an earth slam that shatters the stones in a shockwave. It's a cool weapon. And then the Deer Hat. Helm of a former Silver Knight now residing in the Ring City. The gardens of the city were famed for their beauty. From his balcony, Silver Knight Leto once watched the once blossoming garden turn into an abyssal swamp, crawling with the foul and wretched denizens of the city. Increases strength by 2, which is pretty good. With my current weapon, like, 2 strength adds like 14 damage, which is quite a lot. Also, hey, it's another grandpa! Yay! We'll worry about him in a bit. See if... Is there an illusory wall around here somewhere? Do not recall. That was like a one-way drop down onto that ledge where I started making my way over here, so... Feels like there must be some kind of pathway somewhere. Other than just like jumping off a cliff to my death. Which... I mean, it's theoretically a path I could take. Whoa! But I'd rather not if I don't have to. Because I don't have to. Yeah, okay. Guess that's a dead end. I'm out. Key to the embedded. Shaped like a weapon, but it's in fact a key. I know I can get 1 level up. I don't know if I have enough soul items to get another. Maybe. 290? Should be enough, right? Yeah! 589 attack power, baby. Alright. Still not gonna futz about with you guys. do want to get back to where Samurai Man was. So I'm gonna have to brave Fire Sword Man, and Curse Men, and Circle Men. Just all sorts of men. Oh god, circles. Nope. Ouch. Circle emoji. Nope. I guess that's a little too vague, huh? Okay. Later, dude. Oh, boy, that did a lot of damage. Oh, I don't have Tears of Denial up right now because I fast traveled. That would have been embarrassing. Oh god. Sneaky ass circle men. Get out of here, Ruined Sentinel. Alright. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Oh, there's two of you! Oh, there's two of you! Wow. Don't mind me. I'll just be using an Ember real quick. There we go. Aha! Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, the bonus dungeon, that dungeon was the dungeon that was unique to Golden. The gimmick behind that dungeon is pretty good. Part of the problem with, like, making the SP drain, more involved would be, making it suck to play. Like, especially to players who aren't, like, who don't have, like, really, really good personas and are high-leveled and all that shit, like, you can end up in a pretty rough situation. We look forward to trying on higher difficulties in New Game Plus. Part of the problem with, higher difficulties in New Game Plus and stuff like that is, I believe you may still have access to all of your super OP personas, so the challenge may not be exactly what you're looking for, but I've never done New Game Plus in any of the Persona games, so I couldn't tell you. Hey, it's Lap! How's it going, Lap?
Oh, and here we are again. How goes things? I'm rather running in circles, I'm afraid. I can't find the Purging Monument, and I've searched high and low. What if it was never here in the first place? Oh, bloody hell. What do I know?
I don't know.
Sorry. I know it doesn't concern you. Seeing you all good and well, I just sort of spilled my guts to you. Just forget it all. Like a good hollow would. Yeah.
Amazed I haven't done New Game Plus. Those Here's the situation. I get a Persona game. I play that Persona game for over 100 hours. And then I beat the game. Playing it immediately for another, like, 60 plus is a lot. Like, I love those games to death. Don't get it twisted. But, oh my goodness. going straight from one, like, going straight into New Game Plus? No way. And then, you know, I just don't go back to it because I just have other games to play in most situations. Okay, how do I get to the Purging Monument? It's up there. I can see it. I don't know where it is. Or I don't know how to get there, rather. You expect some New Game Plus exclusive stuff? I know there are some amount of conversation options and stuff like that. Like, you know, early on, there's no way for you to ask Chie and Yukiko on a date, like, at the first opportunity that it gives you, because your courage isn't high enough, and there's no possible way for it to be high enough. So there are a couple of things like that, but I genuinely do not recall. What the fuck is cursing me here? It's probably a dude on the floor below me. But yeah, it, like, I think I followed a guide for both Persona 3 and Persona 4 Golden. I didn't follow a guide for 5, so I did miss out on a couple of social links there. But, you know, I wanted to see all of the content, but with 5, I just wanted to go in raw. So, it's possible that I do a New Game Plus run of Persona 5. Like, maybe if I stream it, I'll be playing New Game Plus, but as I've mentioned before, there are some issues with doing that where, you know, potential to make the combat just a non-issue. Okay, but for real though, how the frick do I get to the... well, let's do a bit more exploring, I guess. Oh man, I love explosions! I love people setting off illegal fireworks all the fucking time. For no reason. I mean, the main reason why it bothers me so much is because I know you guys can hear it. It's like, there's no possible way for me to, like, prevent enough background noise that you're not going to hear fucking explosions in the background. So there's going to be weeks of VODs of my streams where you can just hear, you know, shit popping off in the background. Okay, for realsies though, how the frick frack do I get to the, well, I got the head of the weird bug guys, I guess. Apparently they are called precursors. Like the Jak and Daxter games. Jak and Daxter and the Precursor Legacy... Was that the first one? Oh boy, I got an email from PayPal. I'm going to check that real quick, because last time I ignored a message from them, they closed the ticket. Here's how you close your account. I know. Here's how to remove a bank account. I know how to remove the fucking bank account. PayPal, I explicitly told you I tried and it wouldn't. Stupid fucking support. Hang on. Okay, I yelled at PayPal some more. I have confirmed that I can't do the puzzle thing yet. The thing to get to the thing, to get to the place, to get to do the thing, to talk to the guy, to get the thing, to get the reward for talking to the thing, to the dude and the thing. Locust arm. Gross. I hate it. Okay. Alright. What's up, Grandpa? Oh boy, summoning the archers again. I love it. Oh god. They were still shooting, and I didn't take a sip from the Estus flask because I had accidentally pressed down on the D-pad at some point and switched to throwing knives. Let's try that again. So yeah, these guys are the same as the bug guy that we've been talking to, or that has been talking to us, I suppose. Except they've gone crazy. They wish to partake in the feast. Feast of Souls, or something. I don't remember the exact details. Stop. Please. Ouch. Oh, thank goodness. Proof of a pact. I have no idea what that is. Is that a key item? No. That's a spell. It's a miracle. Summoned forth a ghostly knight. Miracle written as a proof of the pact between the beguiled knight and desperate clerics. Summoned forth a ghostly knight to crush nearby foes. Cool. I can cast a miracles. Maybe I can summon a ghostly knight. I'll equip it at some point. Give it a go. See if it's cool.
And so
Oh, hey.
she lived in fear of the dark, of the things that gnawed at her flesh. And yet, the abyss hath yet to produce any such creature. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. And so, despite his weighty armor, he lived in fear of a delicate thing, little more than a girl. Where fire resideth, shadows twist and shrivel, but in the abyss there are shadows none. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. And so, and yet, fear n- and let
So, I believe there he is referring to cleric or miracle tutor lady. I forget her name. The blind girl that we rescued at some point pretty early in the game. The one with the prompt that just said touch her. She... Oh, Freya the Wretched. Freya's yelling. Using the war cry spell over and over. But yeah, so... The lady, she had wanted to become a firekeeper, but it didn't work out. She still got the blindness, though, since all firekeepers are supposed to be blind, so she kind of got a raw deal on that one. But she was terrified of the abyss. She got all spooked by it. She was like, oh no, the abyss is going to get me. What do I get? Titanite scales? Cool. Meanwhile, Aigon, her protector, the dude with the big old gargoyle hammer, he thought she was terrifying. He's like, oh man, this girl, she's got all sorts of crazy bullshit miracle powers. I don't want to have to deal with any of that. What a weirdo. So, that's what was up with them. Oh god, he's spinning! I don't recall if their storyline has a specific ending, other than, you can cause the girl to, become corrupted if you show her, braille tomes that contain, dark miracles. She's like, oh no, I shouldn't have learned this. Now I'm corrupted by the abyss, by the dark. I'm all evil. How could you have done this to me? And she still teaches you the spells, but she's not happy about it. So yeah, this section of the DLC is like, hey, what if instead of poisoning you, the big open swamp area, cursed you? Which is both better and worse, because, it's better because curse builds up a lot slower, but worse because if it builds up all the way, it kills you instantly. Oh god, there's more circle men. God damn it. I don't have to fight this dude and the circle men. This guy's already challenging enough on his own. Alright, circle man, where are you at? fuck out of here. What? Trying to block me with your turtle shell? Unbelievable. Alright. Hey, it's a white tree. Just like our friend, the giant likes. But the giant isn't around. Unfortunately. But we can still get some branches. Because those branches are necessary for a puzzle. One of the dumbest puzzles in the entire game. Ooh, the Church Guardianship. That's a really good item. Unfortunately, it's not great for this build, but it's pretty cool. I'll show it off once I'm back at a bonfire or some such. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Here I am going to switch to the... where is it? Which one is it? Ring of Sacrifice. Because we have to fight this guy who was a boss earlier. Except he's just here, just hanging out. So since I have a pretty decent amount of souls, I would rather not risk losing them. Ouch. Gotcha. Okay. All good. So he drops his set. The Iron Dragon Slayer set. Which is very similar to Ornstein's armor. But it isn't Ornstein's armor. Alright. I don't remember many of the secrets in this area, so I apologize if I forget anything. Oh, you know what, while I'm just hanging out for a second here. Church Guardian Shiv. So, it's an unlimited use throwing item, and it's basically a homing throwing knife. So if you're locked onto enemies, it will home in on them. It's really cool. And it's a lot more useful in the Cinders mod because using it uses FP. But you regenerate FP so fast that it basically doesn't matter. So I don't remember if there's any reason not to just switch to the Shiv permanently. I don't remember if it has like a shorter range than the throwing knives or something like that. Okay, let's see if I can aggro one of these dudes. Or neither, and then go fight this guy? Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Don't you make a dragon face at me. Get out of here. Hey! Ring Knight armor. Sweet, sweet. Black Witch Veil. Oh boy. Ah. Can't get over there yet. I'm barely capable of making short jumps, let alone very large jumps. Whoop. Oh boy. Okay. Can I just aggro this guy? Yeah! Thanks, Church Knight Shiv. Whoop. There we go. Alright, there's the gauntlets. So this guy's gonna drop the helmet? Or did I already get the helmet and I need the leggings? Gloves. I don't remember. I'm gonna get the last piece. The hood. Yeah. Also, those bug dudes are some of the only enemies, some of the only, like, normal enemies in the game that speak. Also, check out this cool sparkly dragon. Where's my binoculars? There they are. Wow. Looks like a big fella. I'm sure it'll be fine. Real dragons aren't supposed to sparkle in the sunlight. Twilight ruined everything. And it's been a while since I thought about Twilight. Basically, one of the only things that I ever remember about Twilight is that the guy that played the main vampire dude fucking hated Twilight. Robert Pattinson? The guy that played Edward Cullen. Edward Cullen? Was that the guy's name? I fucking hate if that's the guy's name, because that would mean that I remember the guy's name. Edward Elric. No, that's from a good thing. Forget the dragon's name, but it's such a good boss fight. Dark Eater Midir. Is the name of the dragon. And the dragon is, indeed, a super cool boss fight. Very much looking forward to it. Show your humanity. So, this is one of the things that I've had to look up. Like, I tried very hard to figure this out for my own. But, oh boy. This is super dumb. So, show your humanity. You would think, like, oh, maybe I need to use an ember in front of it, because the ember is similar to how the humanities worked in Dark Souls 1. I have to be in human form, which is like embered form. Like, maybe that's a thing. Maybe I have to not be... maybe I need to be hollowed. Maybe I need to not be hollowed. Like, I tried all of these things. All of them. But what you need to do is you need to go stand in the swamp, and use a young white branch. God damn it. You need to be further out into the swamp. You need to be in the swamp, and you need to use a young white branch, which blends you into your environment, and it turns you into a fucking humanity sprite from the abyss in Ulasil in Dark Souls 1. There's basically no indication that that is a thing that you can do. There's basically no indication that this is even a thing that exists in the game. Now you're a 2-polygon bird. Casper, is that you, you scallywag? Yeah. So you need to turn into a humanity sprite. And then walk over to this, and a ladder drops from the ceiling. Fucking absurd. And there are, in the base game, there are 2 + 3 rings hidden behind this pathway. I haven't gotten any +3 rings in this game so far. Like, normally you would find rings and then, like, +1 and +2 and +3 versions of those rings as you progress through the game, but Cinders mod makes it so that the upgraded versions of each of the rings are just New Game Plus items. So, I don't know what's gonna be behind here in... Oh god, it's a fucking grandpa! No! Go away, grandpa! No! Ow! Okay. He didn't summon the archers, so... Could've gone a lot worse. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Woo, he's spinning. Ouch. Boy, that guy hurts. Okay. Whoop. Oh god, please tell me I didn't aggro the other one. So that attack that he does is actually an attack that a certain enemy that we'll be facing off against later uses. Just like that that sword combo with a flaming sword. It's pretty sick, and we will be seeing it. We will be seeing it again later, probably. Okay. So now... Drop... Oh, I can just go down a ladder. Okay, cool. I thought it was another one-way drop. Okay. Down the ladder. Let's go get this thing. I think this is one of the rings that I had mentioned before. Or it was one of the rings. And now it's a dragon head shield that you can use to spew fire from, like the ringed knights do. It's pretty cool. Large soul of a crestfallen knight. Alright. And here is the Purging Monument. So, request absolution, request dissolution. I don't remember what dissolution does, but absolution removes your sin. So if you've, like, killed NPCs and stuff like that, you can remove your sin, so that way, if you have sinned, it's easier for NPC invaders to invade you, and also it makes it so that, or it makes it less likely for players to invade you, and also, if you have sinned, then an entire covenant of NPCs is now able to invade you. Because they are the folks that fight sin. They are the Dark Moon Blades. They are the vigilantes, enacting justice. Alright. Hey, Lap, I found the Purging Monument.
What did I come here in search of? Damn.
Speak of the purging monument.
Are you certain of that? No. Sorry, I know you'd never lie to me. Thank you. Thank you kindly. I'll speed right on over. It won't be long now before I know everything. Who I was, what I lived for, and what my name was. And I'll have you to thank for it all.
Alright. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Okay. Got it. Just making sure I can actually complete this quest line.
I swear that I am your friend. No matter what might come out, no matter what I was, if you would do me the honor, allow me to be a true friend. Always.
Hell yeah. So, Lap is a real bro. I'm pretty sure we can summon him. I don't remember if... Oh wait, no. Okay, so we can summon him for at least one of the boss fights that is upcoming, which is cool. I don't know why I dropped down here. Bonfire last rested at, please. Oh boy. Increases luck by 5, man. That's so much luck. Imagine how lucky you'll be with 5 luck. Like, 5 luckier. Okay. So, bup, and bup. And level up. 64 strength, baby. We're getting so strong. So powerful. But now, it's just about time. Well, first we're gonna go get this stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would work. What? What? It didn't give me the opportunity to... Oh, okay, bye. It did give me the opportunity to dodge roll. Yeah, absolutely. No! I forgot that I was still wearing the Ring of Sacrifice. Oh, well. Goodbye, Ring of Sacrifice. Oh yeah, unlike in Dark Souls 2, the Ring of Sacrifice does go away if you die with it on. You can't repair rings like you used to be able to. Or at least not that ring. Oh man, it's a good thing I had that ring equipped. I would have lost 12,000 souls. And that'd just be too much. Oh wait, whoops. I used the weapon art which requires FP, and then tried to use the spell that requires all of my FP. Alright, yeah, sure. Sure. And he followed me down again. Just to mock me. What a bitch. dodging attack. And he missed. Sweet. The only damage I took for that encounter was falling damage. Hey! The Dragonhead Great Shield. So the Dragonhead Shield, when you use its weapon art, makes you breathe some fire out of your shield. The Dragonfire Great Shield, oh boy, makes you, it makes a big dragon face come out of your shield. Oh boy. I don't know why I was trying to explain that while I was in the line of fire of a big-ass dragon. I cannot believe that did not hit me. God, go, 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 go. In. Hey, Lap. How you doing, buddy? BFFs, right? Am I right?
Oh, finally, you've come. Now I know exactly who I was. And for that, I've a little thanks to be giving. Go this way and peep past the broken staircase. Some awfully fine treasures just sitting there all alone. It'll change your life.
Hey, Lap, why does your voice sound different? You know what? He promised to be my BFF. I want to go check out this cool treasure that he's telling me about. No!
Every age, it seems, is tainted by the greed of men. Rubbish to one such as I, devoid
No.
of all worldly wants. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way we are. I'll stick you in my prayers. A fine dark soul to you.
Aww. So, our best buddy, best friend in the whole wide world, Lap, remembered who he was. And it turns out he was the biggest dickbag in the series of in the entire franchise. It was Patches all along. So, thanks, Patches. Perhaps it would have been better of us to not give him his memory back. But, nah. Going hollow is pretty messed up. It's a little rough even for Patches. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stupid skeletons. Parrying. Ah! Yeah. Get back here, lizard. Yeah. Moaning Knight. Wow, loot. Alright. Where is he? Or she, I guess. I don't know. Thanks, Acker. Oh yeah, these skeletons have all of the moves that they do that they did in Dark Souls 1. They have the spinning leap and the parry stance and all that good stuff. Oh, there you are. So, this is Igon. Woo hoo, buddy! And if it isn't directly just straight up Igon, it is someone using all of Igon's gear, because it has the gargoyle hammer, which has that weapon art and everything. Pretty sure it's just Igon. The blindfold mask. Reduces sorcery, pyromancy, and miracle FP consumption by 2%. An eye occluding mask of unknown origin. Small cracks allow the wearer to see. This purple steel creation has a certain resemblance to the Firekeeper's crown, but the similarity is purely cosmetic. Let's see. What other cool armors have we found? The White Preacher Hood. An empty head of a white-faced locust that rose from the abyssal swamp. The white-faced locusts were meant to beckon men to the dark with sermons, but most of them are unable to think past their own stomachs. Someone must rise to the occasion and restore the path of righteousness. Bone Ash Mask, no. Outrider Knight, no. Ivory King? Helm of the Ivory King of Elium Lois. The Ivory King kept his continence from his people. The Knights of Lois dutifully followed suit, never unhinging their helmets in public view. Boost damage against demonic enemies, increases max FP. Helm of a Knight of Lois. These Knights of Lois were devoted guardians of the land that delved valiantly into the depths of chaos, never to return. The few that survived remain in Elium Lois, now frozen over, awaiting the call of their master. Oh yeah, the Iron Cage. The Iron Cage worn by an uncouth school of sorcerers. This hexagonal iron cage suggests their strange ways. The cage is a device that restrains the will of the self, allowing one to see the profane world for what it is. So this is another piece of Bloodborne armor. This is the cage worn by one of the most annoying bosses in Bloodborne. Most of the boss fight is just chasing after him as he constantly runs away from you. Hood of the Ring and Knights. These knights don abyss-tainted black cloth with layer upon layer hiding their eyes. This was nothing less than an attempt to reveal that which the seal of fire has occluded, a subtle defiance to the gods' wishes. Replica of the helmet of the loyal knight Cyan. Sir Cyan was widely known as the kingdom's most loyal knight, and when the giants invaded, he volunteered to lead the advance party, but was slaughtered most dishonorably. This iron helmet worn by the enslaved giants. The enslaved had little love for their captors and required frequent lashings to ensure obedience. Rampart Golem Helm. Helm of the Rampart Golems, granted life by the Ivory King. These golems were charged with the containment of the creatures of the chaos within the boundaries of the wall. When the doors of Elium Lois were flung open, the place turned frigid and lifeless, but the golems remained dutifully on guard. Rune Helm. Helm of the company of knights who were sent to the Ring City on the old king's orders. The knights sought the dark soul, but were so soundly crushed that they had little choice but to swear themselves to the Judicator Giant. So the Judicator Giant is something that we'll see eventually. Helm worn by the Hyde Knights. Whether Hyde refers to the kingdom or was just a name of the land is not clear, for no records date back far enough to tell. All that is known is that the Way of the Blue has its origins in Hyde, and that Hyde was later subsumed by the sea. Sure, there's another Dragon Slayer Helm. No, we'd already looked at that. Iron Dragon Slayer Helm. Stark melted iron helm of the ancient Dragon Slayer armor. The armor, defeated by the champions of Ash in Lothric, was left ages to rust until it slipped into the abyssal swamp, where it was possessed once again by the memory of the hunt. So, like, canonically, the Ring City DLC happens after, like, it happens after the events of Dark Souls 3, but before the ending of Dark Souls 3. Like, this DLC is very much designed, like, all of the plot and lore and all of that stuff is all, like, everything happens after you have beaten Dark Souls 3 and Ashes of Ariandel. Was it Ashes? Yeah, Ashes of Ariandel. And then you get to the Ring City, and you have this NPC that's talking about NPC plot lines that happened over the course of Dark Souls 3. You know, like Cirrus's story and the story of the wannabe Firekeeper and her Protector Knight and everything like that. So, Iron Dragon Slayer Helm, defeated by the champion of Ash, me, Handsome Steve, was left ages to rust. So, not exactly clear how ages passed, but again, time in the Souls series doesn't have a whole lot of meaning. Cathedral Knight, Penetrator Helm. Okay. So we'll drop back down here, and then, hey, it's Lapse Armor. Let's take a look at Lapse stuff. Steel Helm of the Amnesiac Lap. This plate armor helm that helps cover the head cleanly without even slight gaps provides heavy defense. Quite fit to conceal a hollowed body and indeed one's very identity. Plate armor body that covers the torso clean without gaps. Yep. So yeah, that's like, hey, originally, Lap was wearing that because he was all hollowed and didn't want to look hollowed, because when you're all hollowed, then you turn into Beef Jerky Man. But then, it just so happened to also hide his identity after he had returned to his old self, which is to say, Patches, which is to say, a huge jerk. But yeah, again, like, Patches being here is another implication that all of this happens after the events of Dark Souls 3, because, like, Patches is around and his normal self in the base games, in the events of the base game, but he had lost his identity. Whoop. And it turns out, after he had lost his identity, he became way nicer. Because he forgot all of the things that made him turn into a dick. Ah, right. I really like the Lap storyline in this DLC. It's a fun way to have, like, a new character while also tying in the events of the base game into the DLC. And also an interesting look at a classic character, a quintessential Souls franchise character. Because Patches, the jerkwad, is in pretty much all of them. In one way or another. Unfortunately, in Bloodborne, he turns into a fucking horrible Spider-Man. So we're just gonna punch this cool dragon's hand a whole lot. Oh boy. Alright, do your big fire breath. Come on, buddy. Oh. He figured me out. Whoa. So hey, remember when they talked about how this dragon has been corrupted by the darkness? Turns out being corrupted by the abyss gave him sick laser powers. No! Damn it! I should have known better. I should have just ran like a huge coward. But yeah, I did fall far enough there that Tears of Denial did not save me. Yes! Get punched right in your big, stupid dragon claws. Okay. Let's try... Yeah, no. I misread the animation. I thought he was doing the other fire breath. Okay. For a second for the fire to fade. Okay. So yeah. I do really like the design of this encounter because it's just like... It's a smart boss. Like, this boss is like, oh, you're gonna hide behind the rock? Fuck you, I'm just going to breathe fire directly behind the rock. I'm not an idiot. You can still manipulate his AI so that it doesn't entirely solve the problem. Oh boy. Buddy. You doing okay? Oh shit. Get out of here, dragon. Goodbye! Yeah. The fight against that dragon is really cool. It's just, like, so many dragon on a bridge encounters are just like, just run past it, and then you can shoot arrows at it later if you want. Doesn't matter. But with that guy, it's just like, nah, you are fighting this dragon on this bridge. I mean, you can just run past him, but why would you do that when you could have a sick-ass fight with a big cool dragon on a bridge? So I remember what this item was in the base game very clearly, because it was an item that I really, really, really wanted to have. But it took me for goddamn ever to figure out how to actually get to it. So that, in the base game, is the Chloranthy Ring +3. And the Chloranthy Ring is usually a ring that you wear on, like, most characters. It's just a very, very good ring, because stamina regeneration is extremely good. So, in the base game, that was that ring +3. So it was something that you very, very much would want to get. And it took me a long-ass time to realize there's a place for you to hop off the elevator. And that's how you get to it. Doot. Doot. Boop. The Vagabond Cowl. What the heck is that? Cowl worn by the vagabonds of the Ringed City. As the days drew to a close, the vagabonds began to harness the power of lightning as their own. Increases faith by 3? That's a pretty powerful hat. 3 of any stat is a pretty hefty chunk. Also, look at this fucking cool guy. He's dual-wielding great swords. So, if Cult is still around, this is the guy that you want to be. This guy knows what's up. We're like, okay, swords, just you wait until you see what they can do. Well, if he gets the chance to show off what they can do, because I might just kill him here. I did just kill him. Does he drop the swords? Yeah! Okay. I will show off what they can do. If I can find them in my inventory. Oh god. Ringed Knight Paired Greatswords. So you've got this, into this, into this, into this as your L1 combo. So just mashing L1 and you do this sick shit. If you press L2, really cool Fire Slash, and I think there are follow-ups to it. Yeah! So that is L2 into R2. Extremely cool pair of weapons. Was extremely popular in PvP for a while because with the L1 combo, it was really easy to Touch of Death someone. Just like, if you get hit by the first attack, you will get stun-locked to death. Pray to the Divine Spear Monument. Summon a row of upwardly thrusting ritual spears. Grant Spears of Church Blessing. Take the appearance of a phantom belonging to the Spears of the Church. Dragon Scale. Lethal Gem. White Birch Bow. Sacred Gem of Filianor. Shira's Set. White Birch Bow. A short bow crafted with the white birch, endowed with light manipulating magic. This bow is a relic from an ancient land of sorceries that was swallowed by the Abyss, most known for its folktale of the heroic Abyss Walker. So the white birch bow is from Ulasil. And those white trees that we've been seeing around, the reason why those branches give you the chameleon ability, like the ability to turn into like statues and chairs and stuff like that, those branches, when you use them, they let you turn into an environment object. The reason why they can do that is the white trees originate from Ulasil, and it was Ulasil's light sorceries. Ulasil was lost to the abyss because Manus fucked it up. What are you gonna do? Ulasil's light sorceries is the original source of the chameleon spell, which those white branches emulate. So, this bow is made from one of those trees, so it has light-based sorcery magic stuff. Skill, Wrathful Arrow. Arrows shot by large pulls of the bow are enchanted with a Wrathful spell that turns them nearly invisible and upon impact creates a powerful shockwave. Sacred Chime, blessed by Princess Filianor, matriarch of the church. Filianor's favor knows no boundaries, and this sacred chime represents the epitome of her grace. Can cast miracles effective at inflicting physical damage. Skill, Pray for Favor, works with the chime equipped in left or right hand, heals HP very slowly for a duration of time, affects caster and those in the vicinity. And then we've got Shira's set, Crown of Shira, Knight in Service of Filianor. Finally crafted with silver and fashioned with a pearl from a man-eater shell, which are, though, if you recall, those clam enemies from Dark Souls 1. Will not be appearing in this game, unfortunately. Shira delivered the crucified Mad King to a dark room where she stayed in her formal wear, though none would see her. Armor of Shira, Knight in Service of Filianor, a rare woman's piece from ancient times, with a spun gold shawl draped over the silver breastplate and a green woven skirt. This armor offers a subdued yet refined elegance, apropos to both a handmaiden of the princess and one whose veins course with royal blood. Crafted with Carthamin leather and graced with brass buttons. Made of a Carthamin leather boots over a silk layer, one article of Shira's night garb. So yeah. It's a cool set of armor. Unfortunately, we need a bunch of items that we don't have access to yet in order to get the full set. Now, I am going to double check something to make sure that I don't forget something, because I would rather not goof a, Okay, got it. I think I know what to do. So I should be able to... Oh, you respawned. Okay, bye. That's not the way I wanted to go anyway. Ah, there it is. Okay, so this bonfire... Yeah, okay. This is indeed where I want to be. So... we're gonna run past these fellows. Gotta get past all the circle men again. Gotta get past this guy and his cool fire sword. his hot fire sword. I do mean his hot fire sword. You're right. What was I thinking? Alright, please don't die, please don't die. Okay. Should be good. Alright, so, since we killed the dragon, we're here to tell the lady that we killed the dragon.
So, Medea hath into the chasm fallen. Still his voice I hear. The dark breatheth near. I prithee, put him to rest. The dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot. The is heaven.
Alright. Well, I did want to hear all of that NPC's dialogue, but pretty sure we got the gist of it. That was 90,000 souls, though. Okay. I got a plan. I got a plan. Don't you worry. So, like, what's the plan? Like, what's the plan? The plan? The plan is I'm gonna go get those souls, and then I am going to use the coiled sword fragment to warp out and get the hell out of Dodge. Ouch. Woo! Where's the door? There it is. Hey buddy, how's it going? Ouch. Last bonfire rested at. Goodbye! That worked out a lot better than I thought it would. I thought it would take a couple of tries. Okay. Do I have, like, 60,000 souls worth of boss souls? Or usable souls? Maybe. Let's find out. I didn't. I could just kill some dudes for some extra souls. Because I'm about to go do a big, hard boss fight, and I really don't want to have to worry about getting my souls back every time. How many souls do I need? 156? A little over 156? Okay. Okay. Alright, do your cool combo. Oh, that last hit actually hit me. Okay. Couple of more dudes. Rude. Alright, 157. Cool. Bonfire at last rested at. The Great Lord, Great Sword. Great Sword, born of the soul, Cinder to bear the ultimate soul. Gwyn was a cool guy. TLDR. Alright, there we go. That's what I like to see. Less than 5,000 souls. That's the optimal amount. why I did that. Wait. Now I have to remember where I have to go for the Medeer fight. Get backstabbed. So Medeer fell into that there chasm. Or chasm, as some say. Doot-de-doot-de-doot. Kind of looks like that leads down there, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Genuinely do not remember how to get down there, and I think going into here makes that lady mad. Ah, right. I half remembered and then decided not to pursue my idea, which was a mistake. Because I was correct. I just didn't know how to follow through on being correct. Alright. One of you is a liar. Was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Okay. Seems like you guys are in the clear. Your D&D players used to rip into you for your pronunciation of chasm. Yeah, they should. Chasm is a stupid way to say it. It's chasm. Wait, what? What? I'm pretty sure it was here. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, I don't remember actually. I'm a fool. I'm an idiot live on stream. Like, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Well, there's something. I found a thing. That's cool, I guess. I mean, a Titanite chunk is nice and all, but it's not what I was looking for. The frickin'... What? What? Hold up. Is it in... Oh, God. It's you! It was in the fucking elevator shortcut. Damn it. Philionor's spear ornament. What's that? Proof of a church spear's fulfillment of duty. Spears of the church watch over the princess's slumber, and this serves as proof of their fulfillment of duty. The embellished gold cloth is woven with a crest of young grass. The princess's knights proudly displayed these precious favors, which were often seen swaying from their identical ceremonial spears. Whee! Antiquated plain garb and violet wrappings. Court sorcerer. There it is. Ordinary garb from the ancient land of sorcery. The gold embellishments betray a faint residue of magic, but this clothing was never intended for battle. Reduces sorcery FP consumption by 8%. And I can summon Shira, Knight of Philionor. So this is the lady that is behind the door that I was talking to. The door that I got killed at. But hopefully we don't need her. Let's find out. Whee! Whoops. Come on, Sacred Oath. There we go. Alright, my dear. Round 2, motherfucker. Eh. So, if any boss is going to take me quite a few tries, it's going to be this guy and the final boss of this DLC. So this guy is the bonus boss. This guy is completely unnecessary. And he is a big, cool dragon that does a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure I started my roll at least. Ouch. So attacking his head does way more damage. Ouch. So we're gonna try and do that. Ouch. Oh boy. Whoa! Ouch. So yeah, it's a good thing that he's all tuckered out from being corrupted by darkness and also getting flung off of a bridge into a giant chasm. Because otherwise, I bet he would be a lot harder. But I need to dodge to the left to that. But after a lot of his attacks, you can see that he's just kind of tuckered out, which is a great opportunity to punch him in the face. Should have seen that one coming. Should have seen that one coming from a mile away. boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you ready for phase 2? Because he wasn't hard enough already? Oh shit. Oh, I'm in such a bad spot for this. Yep. There's no way I was actually going to start a run soon enough to get out of that. Ouch. Oh boy. Real good thing I have 15 Estus for this fight. 'Cause otherwise, I don't know if we would have made it this far. Oh, shit. Oh! Critical attack! Yeah! Just ripped his brain right out of his head. I can't believe I did that. I cannot believe I did that on the first try. Oh, God Gamer after all. I wouldn't go that far. I'm probably obscenely overleveled for this. Well, maybe not even obscenely overleveled, but definitely just a little overleveled. Probably within like 15 to 20 levels too high, maybe? Because I've been using soul gain items pretty much the entire game, so... Definitely doing pretty good. Yeah, I think this is the bonfire that leads to the lady behind the door. Whoop. This way. Okay. Not gonna fight this guy. I just fought all the other guys because they only take a couple of hits. That guy would actually have to fight. See, like that guy? 3 punches and he's down. No fight required. Ouch. Ooh, I need to actually be really careful because I don't have Tears of Denial active. Ah, goddamn fucking circle crew. So I am gonna fight this guy, and I am gonna fight that guy. Oh wait, can I get the plunging attack on this guy? Ah, dang it. Oh god. Just popping off. Listen, guys. Really, I just want to talk to a lady without getting ganked, but if you guys, if this is what it takes, I'll do it. Fuck you. Okay. What's up, lady?
My most humble thanks is thanks to thee the dragon erred not from his vows. Please, take this, a final gift of thanks.
Hey!
Now, hasten on thy journey, but wake not the slumbering princess, as the fire waneth does she lie by the dark, all for the sake of man. My humblest thank now, as the
Yep. Alright. So she's like, alright, cool. Thanks for killing the dragon, but really, though, super do not wake up the princess. Because that'd be bad. Spoilers, we're gonna wake up the princess. We're super gonna wake up the princess. 110% waking up that princess. Why am I doing this? Just bonfire. With true love's kiss? Not exactly. You'll see. Don't worry. You'll see. There's definitely a reason why we're gonna wake up the princess. Oh right, there's the shortcut right here. Ring-a-ding. Even those sick-ass fire swords couldn't save you from just getting punched in the chest like 12 times. Ashen One's busting through. What you gotta say about that, huh? I'm inside. You didn't want me inside, but I'm inside. What you gonna do? What you gonna do then, huh? I'm not worried. Ouch. Alright. Oh no! TOS, TOS. Alright, so we killed the true grandpa. That was the big important judicator. Oh, and then we killed a phantom. But then the real shit pops in. So, this boss is a boss fight that, yeah, well, I mean, so, there's a lot going on with about that boss fight that we didn't get to see, because I kind of just fucking obliterated it. So, Half-Light, Spear of the Church, is the NPC version of that fight. You may recall, I got a Covenant, right? Did I get a Covenant? Uh-oh. Wait, no, there it is. Spears of the Church. So, a green rusted ornament of young grass, the crest of Princess Filianor, Restores 3 HP every second whilst worn. Enables the collection of Filionor's spear ornaments from enemies. The spears of the church watch over the princess's slumber, and when the church is compromised by a trespasser, the Judicator summons them as loyal spirits to eliminate the threat. Loyal spirits summoned as spears of the church are granted a blessing of protection. So, if you are a member of the Spear of the Church Covenant, then you get summoned in, and you are the boss fight. You get you get buffs, and I think you may also like have a set weapon loadout or something. I don't remember exactly how it works because I never participated in that, but it's really cool. And it is an evolution of a different boss fight in Demon Souls, where the player, like, doing certain things would allow the player to control a certain boss. So, it's not the first time that they have had situations where the player can control the boss fight, but that's another example of it, and it is an extremely cool concept that I like a lot. Alright. We killed the protectors of Filionor. Filionor, as a reminder, is the princess. And everybody has been like, hey, don't fuck with Filionor. Filionor is sleeping for the sake of humanity. But we don't mind about that too much. Also, hey, there's this guy. Nahor the Fallen. And he's got the Mimic hat on. Weapon at risk? What? Weapon broken? He has the Scraping Spear. You son of a fuck. Oh my god. So the Scraping Spear is a really fun, cool weapon that breaks your shit. And apparently it was given a special ability. There it is. So, all of my shit is broken. He broke literally everything I had equipped. So let's take a look at what the Scraping Spear is. It's fine, I can just go back and repair it, but still, fuck that guy. Spears. There it is. A spear with countless thorns on the tip. It scrapes away at an opponent's equipment and lowers its durability. So, reduces durability by 1 on hit. So, if you hit an opponent with this spear, it does 1 durability damage to all of their equipment. Whether it's, like, their active weapons, like, their offhand weapons, like the different equipment sets, those also get damaged. So, that was already a huge pain in the ass in Demon Souls, which is the game that the Scraping Spear has been yoinked from. This weapon was originally in Demon Souls, and it was a very popular troll weapon in PvP, because you would just use it and you would break your opponent's shit. But now, in Cinders mod, it also has the skill Acid Surge, which throws out a cloud of acid, and that acid also deals a huge amount of durability damage when you're standing in it. So, the Scraping Spear is a weapon for assholes. You're back with food? You may have missed the Midir fight. Because I did that. I have done that. I have beaten Midir. And it didn't take very long at all. so I'm sorry. I got it on the first try. It was crazy. All right. What's up, princess? Seems like she's having a nap. It also seems like her eyes are a little bit corrupted with some kind of creepy stuff. And also, she's holding onto an egg, which seems to be filled with evil stuff. The embraced shell, it says. Guess you eat your Philly cheesesteak somewhere else. Oh no! Do tell me if the Philly cheesesteak is good, though, because I'm jealous. It's been a long time since I've had a cheesesteak, and I do love me some cheesesteak. Plus, this next boss is very likely to give me some trouble. Alright. Ashen One, Toucher of Things. Are you ready, Handsome Steve? He's ready. Touch the thing! From a place called Fat Shack. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke the thing. That's a big lady? That's how you know she's important. If the person is big, they're important. Oh. I think she woke up. Pretty sure I wasn't supposed to do that. Uh-oh. The thing that I broke is doing a thing. Oh. Oh. That face when you forgot to drink water and you wake up all dehydrated. And also the apocalypse happened. So, that's what happens when you don't drink water. The helmet makes you think this is a Neo. Hey, this helmet is from Sekiro, okay? Although it is very Neo-esque. Well, turns out that the Ring City was kind of being held together by our friend Filianor here, and in waking her up, it seems like the Ring City may be a little goofed. There may be some issues here. No, it's from Japan's history. I mean, I guess if you want to think of it that way. Oh, hey.
Filianor, help me, please. The Red Hood is come to eat us, to eat our dark souls.
Mm-hmm. Eh.
Filianor, help me.
Got some bad news for you, buddy, about the whole Filianor situation. She's all dehydrated right now. She's really not in the mood. She's probably got a headache. Just slap some flex glue on the ring city and it'll look as good as new. Hell yeah, dude. You know it. What's in here?
I've searched for the
Oh.
dark-stricken creature. I am Shira, daughter of the Duke, descendant of gods, and trusted friend to
Oh.
Nazir. At once, I am the honor of the gods,
Ouch.
the glory of fire, and the fear of the dark. Thou shalt not go unpunished for thy treachery, thy profanity, and thy shameless yearning.
I just wanted to touch the thing, I'm sorry. Oh god, it curses. She's got Zelda light arrows. Yes, you really do, though. Sorry, Shira.
Oh, would I ever forgive thy lowly kind?
Sorry, lady. I had to touch the thing. Nothing can stop me from touching the thing. So yeah, she wasn't too happy about me touching the thing. Because it kinda broke the universe a little bit. Well, not the universe, it broke the ringed city. Because that whole ringed city that we were going through, it was a dream. It was an illusion being maintained by Filianor. And only through her, you know, because we woke her up, we broke the dream. And so, the ring city that was protecting those fellas, that dude that I just killed, the pygmies, or are they the pygmies? I think they're the pygmies. Those guys are protecting the Dark Soul. And we want the Dark Soul. Because the Dark Soul is cool. So here we are. In good ol' It's All Fucked Upsburg. How dare you kill a waifu? I just gotta do it, man. Better than going for a demon soul? Maybe. Hey, Titanite slab. Pretty spiffy. Alright. So, that fella who was trying to go get some help from Filianor, but Filianor is already dead. He was running from this way. So I wonder what's happening over here. I wonder if some cool shit is happening over here. First time you fought this boss was on New Game Plus 3? Good lord. You made a new character because you couldn't do it? Yeah! That's not surprising. Oh. Looks like all these folks, not doing too hot. Oh, there's one left. Maybe he'll be fine. Oh boy. He also didn't drink water before he went to bed. Oh. Hey, it's our good friend Gale! And he seems to be cannibalizing that dude.
What still here? Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul. For my lady's painting.
Alright. Time for Slave Knight Gale. Quite possibly the hardest boss in the game. Ouch. He has a lot of very cool moves. I suppose this boss is no longer the hardest boss in the game, considering the Lordron remnants is a thing. Like having to fight Ornstein and Artorias in the first DLC. But at the very least, in the base game, this guy is one of, if not the hardest boss. And probably in Cinders, he's going to prove to also be a very difficult boss. And because he's super mobile, got a couple of issues with actually landing hits on him with my tiny punch range. Oh shit, he's bleeding. Onto his own sword. How metal.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
The dark soul was inside you all along, Gale. Because all of humanity is born from the dark soul. Blood themes are in the next game. Bloodborne came out before this, didn't it? Alright. He's fuming. Also, he's no longer just, like, crouched and, like, feral. He's got his shit together. And also his cape is turned into sick-ass wings. And also he has a fucked up Gatling crossbow. Ouch. Oh boy. And now it's a sick-ass, like, dry lightning storm. He's summoning all these ghosts at me. Unfortunately, I was able to put in a whole lot of damage while he was preparing that burst attack, so didn't work out super great for him. Uppercut. I mean, that's how you stuff the aerial, is with a dragon punch. I mean, come on. Don't you know fighting games? Gale is the Dark Souls of mobile gaming. Shut up. Oh, God. So, we got the blood of the Dark Soul, the memory of Slave Knight Gale, and the soul of Slave Knight Gale. Let's take a look at all those. Blood of the Dark Soul, pigment to depict a painted world. Blood of the Dark Soul that seeped from the hole within Slave Knight Gale, used as a pigment by his lady in Ariendel to depict a painted world. When Gale came upon the Pygmy Lords, he discovered that their blood had long ago dried, and so consumed the Dark Soul. Yeah, see, he wasn't particularly interested in the Dark Soul, he wanted the blood of the Dark Soul, because the blood of the Dark Soul can be used to paint a new world. So, let's make his wish come true. But first, Soul of the Slave Knight Gale, one of the twisted souls, steeped in strength. The red-hooded, wandering Slave Knight Gale sought the blood of the Dark Soul as a pigment for the painted world. But Gale knew he was no champion, and the Dark Soul would likely ruin him, and that he had little hope of a safe return. So, Gale believed himself to not be a champion of Ash. The only people that are likely to be able to handle the Dark Soul would be champions of Ash, because they are the strong, cool folks that are, their whole being is very receptive to the flame and the darkness and the embers and all that good stuff. Replace my blood with his blood. Tempting. Oh boy. Alright. This whole place be super on fire, huh? Let's go bring the girl her blood. Give blood of the Dark Soul. Hey, I got some bad news about your uncle.
My thanks, Ashen One. With this will I paint a world. Please tell me thy name. I would name this painting after thee.
Handsome Steve is 110% the kind of guy that would not be cool enough to be like, I have no name. No. Handsome Steve. I'm Handsome Steve. You can name your world the world of Handsome Steve.
My thanks. I will paint a world.
The timeless art of seduction.
It will be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. And one day, it will make someone a goodly home. I wonder when Uncle Gale intends his return. I hope the new painting will be to him a gentle home.
Ooh, about that. Ooh, I'm just gonna go. I'll come back when your painting is done. Yeah, Uncle Gale. No, yeah, he's doing great. That is definitely not his blood that you are painting with. 110%. But yeah, so Gale did end up becoming a champion of Ash there at the end there, just through, the tenacity of his quest and all that shenanigans. And so that is how he came to bear the blood of the Dark Soul. Hey.
My thanks, Ashen One. I will assuredly finish the painting of a cold, dark, and very gentle place. One day, it will make someone a goodly home.
Technically, it didn't sound like it was his, since he was up to a bit of transfusion. Theoretically, he was cannibalizing the pygmies in order to obtain the Dark Soul, and it is likely that that is what caused him to, he got his fucking planeswalker spark, he got his stand, or however you want to say it, but he did, the blood of the pygmies had dried. Like, all those guys were super desiccated, so it was... The blood of the Dark Soul came from Gale. For sure. But... how that happened exactly, little iffy. Little questionable in terms of, how that all happened. Okay, let me double check. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Wait, what? What? Hang on. when they don't stop checking on the commission status. Damn. Harsh. But fair. Hmm. Hmm. You done painting that world yet? Yeah. Hang on, I'm just double checking a couple of things to make sure I'm not missing anything. Is that not? Hmm. Huh. Okay, so we're on a quest to keep the fire lit. Most people behind maintaining this age seem like questionable people. Why do we want to do this? That's a good question. Okay. Sorry. So yeah. Why would we want to keep the flame alive? Well, there's a couple of different aspects of that situation, right? So, the flame is what makes the world as we know it happen, right? The flame, it fuels the gods, or whatever gods are left, I suppose, because Aldrich done ate a whole bunch of them here. It powers, it provides the source of a lot of different strengths and powers and all that shenanigans. Like, that aspect is pretty vague. But also, the fire is what makes hollowing happen. Without the flame, folks that die just die. But the flame keeps them alive through the act of hollowing, so you get undead through the act of through the fire, right? You would think, oh, isn't hollowing like a dark thing? Kinda, but it's the old saying, if there is no light, there are no shadows. There are no shadows in the darkness, because there's no source of light to create shadows, right? So, hollows are the shadow of the flame, right? Why not go to the Age of Darkness? The Age of Darkness is the Age of Man, right? Well, starting an Age of Darkness is also... It also causes a dark age to happen, Age of Darkness, Dark Age, right? So, typically, like, just throughout the course of the Age of Fire progressing, people go hollow, knowledge is lost, society starts to collapse because of people going hollow, so on and so forth. So, an Age of Darkness is kind of a reset. It's like a soft reset on the universe a little bit. It's the new game plus of the universe a little bit. Let's see. So, I have not actually gotten the ending wherein you link the fire. So I think that is that's what we're gonna do here, cause we're here in the final stretch, boys. And there's actually some really interesting implications about the Link the Fire ending in Dark Souls 3. Cinders mod might as well be Cinder. Huh. No, bring on the dark. I'll tell you all about that when we after we finish this situation. So now, first we need to put the ashes up on all the thrones. So we've got Yorm's big-ass skull. We've got the skulls of some of the Undead Legion fellas. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh. Ah, there it is. We got the cinders of, buddy, what's his name? Lorien? I don't remember which twin that is, but the head of one of the twins. And then, which one is this? Oh, Aldrich. That's the skull of Aldrich. It might be Aldrich's skull, at least. It seems like, it may have been corrupted a little bit, because Aldrich turned into goo.
Ah, well met. All is as planned, is it not? 5 lords for 5 thrones. Glory be my lord slaying champion. It is all thy doing. The stage is set for me to play my part as lord, too. Go, speak with the firekeeper. The eyes show a world destitute of
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Now.
Thanks, buddy. You were cool and friendly. I'm sorry that you're about to be incinerated.
The 5 lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee before the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lord's embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's up with the betrothal thing. Hang on. I'm just gonna look that up real quick so I don't forget to do it. Da-da-da. Because that's a Cinders thing. Cinders mod adds waifu datings sim mechanics. A little bit. Okay.
Farewell, Ashmay the Fleet.
So, apparently there are only like 2 options for the betrothal. So, do we want Firekeeper waifu? Or do we want Sad Witch waifu?
Ah, hello again. Thank goodness. Yes. Yes. You require my sorceries, I presume.
See? Form betrothal. Oh, here. Have some divine tomes.
I wouldn't. And casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me.
Oh, whoops.
So please, don't torture me so.
So, she won't take the divine tomes. Because it's like, oh man, fuck miracles. Am I right?
Do stay safe.
Neither of them seem like healthy relationships. Well, spoilers. That's not going to be much of a concern for very long. Can I offer this guy the ring of betrothal? Oh.
Do not worry.
How about this guy?
Back again, I suppose.
Oh. I do have some scrolls for you, buddy.
You've made quite the discovery. This is a scroll of the prodigious Big Hat Logan, a masterful sorcerer, long missed in Vinheim. And now we have his scroll, right here in my very hands. Unfathomable. This is a crystal sorcery, created by the Pale Dragon, thought only to exist in legend. I am ever grateful to you. This is truly sublime. I am afraid this is a debt I cannot repay, only I will be sure to unravel it for you. Just a moment. Come again.
So, for his quest line, once you give him all of the scrolls and learn all of the spells from him, you can summon him as a buddy for the Twin Princes boss fight. And then he goes away, as NPCs in this game tend to do. Alright. We have 1 vote for Sad Witch and no votes for Firekeeper. Hey. Marry me, lady.
Yes.
I haven't learned... Well, actually, I've learned almost all of the dark sorceries, but hey, marry me!
Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads. Ah, hello again. Thank goodness. Yes. Yes. You require my sorceries, I presume.
Yeah, flirt!
You're a wicked one, aren't you? Ah, yes.
Flirt!
You're a wicked
Oh.
one, aren't you?
Just that one, huh? Okay. Alright. We did it. We have we have the waifu. Waifu confirmed. Success. Okay. Hey, Ludlith, you gonna be okay? Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
Noble lords of Cinder,
Oh,
the
well.
fire fades.
Ah, he's fine. He's just taking a nap.
And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
I am the true cool guy. Give your fire to me. I'm gonna link that sick-ass flame. It's gonna be cool. I bestow upon thee the gift of dandruff. Steve is the heir just because he's so gosh darn handsome. It's true. It's truly, truly true.
To the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Oh. He doesn't have much competition in looks. Harsh, but fair. Alright. Kill the first flame, baby. Ooh. Hidden blessings. A slab? Don't mind if I do. I'd laugh if that were a mimic. Yeah. That's why I'm punching him. Twinkling Titanite. Yorm the Giant. Alright. Did I miss any? I think I missed one. Yeah, I did. 5 Titanite scales. Dang, a whole whack of stuff. How do I know where to go? This is pitch black to me. It's not for me. I mean, it's not bright by any means, but... That! Lord Erectus! I was doing a cool dramatic walk because it looks really sick out there. And I get ambushed by a boner joke. What? He broke through the wall! Oh god. Alright, Lord Erectus. Oh my god. Oh my god! I had Perseverance up and he was still able to stagger me with those attacks. Oh my god. Don't you clap! God damn it. I just wanted to look at the cool thing. And then all that happened. Cinders mod, best mod. Alright, asshole. God damn. Whoop. Hold on, hold on. Give me a sec. There we go. Oh my god. Wait, what? That was multiple hits? I had Tears of Denial up. God damn it. This guy is harder than the final boss. This guy is going to have taken more tries. This guy took more tries than Dark Eater Midir. He's taken more tries than Slave Knight Gale. He does so much fucking damage! Dude, come on! This is absurd. Oh my god, yes, yes, please, please. Oh, thank Jesus. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. What a nightmare. Just needed to keep beating on him. I needed to get him in a position where I had, like, done enough stamina damage that he wouldn't be able to break out of it. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I wanted to keep looking at the cool shit. Travel to the dreg heap. No, I'm good. But yeah, some similarities between this place and the dreg heap. But yeah, this place is hang on. Let's come on up here, see if we can get a better view. So who could live here ever? Well, okay. So all of these castles and keeps and houses and fortresses and all this shit, this is just like, this is all a result of, like, I think I'd mentioned this before back in the dreg heap, which is in a similar situation. Time and space being, like, getting super warped as a result of just the entropy, the entropic effects of the cycle of flame and darkness. It's just, everything is all sorts of goofed up because, well, turns out soft resetting the universe over and over and over may have some issues. So, like, theoretically, this could just be, like, 15 different iterations of Lothric Castle piled on top of each other. Let's get Tears of Denial out, because I traveled. Oh wait, is the... Okay, that's the, there's the Firelink Shrine over there. That's where we warped from. Things being fucked up because well, it's like, there's no hard reset happening. It's just like, it's like wiping your hard drive by just deleting all of the files on it, not like formatting it. If you format it, then like you go back to complete zero, but there's really nothing left, so it might enhance stability. Meanwhile, if you just delete all the files, like, there's still traces of all of those files on the drive. The shit fragmented. The shit is real fragmented. So, well, Handsome Steve here is going to see if he can fix it. He's just gonna get right into that flame. He's gonna get his hands on the flame, and he's gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna fix this flame. I'm gonna fix the universe. I'm gonna get that flame going. Except it's gonna be good this time, because Handsome Steve is notoriously lacking in the intelligence department. But he means well. Whoops. Woo. Ouch. Alright. I see you. I'll back off. I'll give you a little time. Whoa! Rolled way too early on that. Ouch. And again. And now he's got a spear. So the soul of Cinder, shit, is like, oh Jesus. The soul of Cinder is the essence of everyone who has linked the flame in the past. What? Rude. So that's why he's able to, like, completely change his fighting styles, because he's taking on the aspect of someone else who is linked to the flame. Now he's got a curved sword. Also, definitely feeling like they buffed this guy for Cinders. I do not remember this guy being this hard. Now he's got sorceries. Lasers. Ouch. Why did I kick? I didn't try to kick. I didn't do the movement to kick. Oh god. And now he's back to sword mode. Now he's trying for his true final form. And this... So, that's the combo that the Ringed Knights were using. And also, this moveset is what Artorias in that boss fight was based off of. Because this is Gwyn, the original Lord of Cinders. Jesus. And they even take in... Yeah, I'm done. They even start implementing Gwyn's theme into the music with the piano bits. This is like, so on one hand a little bit disappointing because oh no, like the core of this boss fight is just large dude, but this boss is extremely cool because, like, there's like a bunch of lore aspects to it. Londor Paleshade. There's a bunch of like things that make it cool from a lore perspective, but also just like this guy can just constantly switch styles. Is this winnable? Yeah. Oh hey, it's Yuria, even though I super murdered her. Why aren't I parrying? About that. Ouch. I need to, as the kids say, get good. Ouch. Hopefully he doesn't have another phase that's just Lord Erectus again. Oh, good lord. Then it wouldn't be beatable, I'll tell ya. So yeah, this boss is not the easiest if you are relying entirely on dodge rolling, because some of his attacks are very fast. Like this form. But yeah. It's pretty cool that his curved sword phase is like a pyromancer situation. Oh my god. Power within! Combustion! Ouch. And you know he's strong because power within isn't dealing damage to him. Ouch. Woo! Oh god. Alright. Yep. There went Tears of Denial, and I got frazzled because Tears of Denial went away, and then I timed it poorly. I should light that bonfire. I'm gonna. I just gotta beat this guy first. Aw, dang. Not to distract you, but here's this thing that is extremely distracting. Thanks, Dan. Alright. Handsome Steve needs no summons. Except maybe Solaire. Maybe I'll bring in Solaire at some point. But other than that, he definitely doesn't need any summons. He's strong enough on his own. Ah! The delays on those attacks. So rough. Not a huge fan of fighting the spear form because the spear form attacks do a truckload of damage and also have ridiculous reach, as one might expect from a spear. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, I was really hoping that wouldn't break Tears of Denial. Back in sword form isn't too bad. I don't really know any attacks in sword form that might give me an opportunity to recast Tears of Denial. Fuck! I thought I would dodge that. But I didn't. Let's try going in with Sacred Oath, see if getting in a little extra early damage will help. Lord, it burns when I pee, Erectus. Okay, Sacred Oath. Damn it. Damn it. If I had dodged to the right, I wouldn't have gotten hit by that. He's in sorcery mode, which is generally pretty good for me. Because a lot of the time he's standing still. What? Okay. Sweet. god, spear form, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Man, that was messed up. That was so much damage. John Cinder ain't fucking around. He really ain't. Quit talking about the fucking stuff. I'm fighting the final boss. Fucking, come on. Quit distracting. Also, hi, Tox. Yeah, just in time to see John Cinder, and John Cinder is real tough, because I'm pretty sure they buffed him. Okay, sorcery. Good. Yes, please. Stay in sorcery form and don't cast Homing Soul Mass. Damn it. Damn it. Got too bold. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Sip. Recast Sacred Oath. Alright, Gwyn. Shit. Damn it. Nope. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. No. Okay, that didn't proc Tears of Denial. Oh god, that did so much damage though. Yes! Just get him! Just get him! Just get him! Urgh! Get the fuck out of here! You're the old busted, Gwyn. Check out the new hotness, Handsome Steve. In it to fucking win it. Lord Erectus shows up and kill steals. I'll just kill Lord Erectus again, baby. It ain't nothing but a thing. That's what I thought. Alright. I'm doing it. I'm gonna touch the thing. I'm gonna link the first flame. I'm touching the thing. You can't stop me. The Master Sword at last. Truly. Oh. Well, I touched the thing. And now I'm on fire. So normally when you touch the thing to link the fire, shit goes on fire. Usually Usually fire happens at this point. Oh. Oh. Well. Flame machine broke. Man is reflecting on his life and realizes that he was always hot. Damn. So, time to talk about the endings. The first flame is broken. Like, it just don't work anymore. So, when our hero Handsome Steve there went to relink the flame, it didn't link. It ain't doing it anymore. So he kind of just has a sit down and it's like, oh well, what am I supposed to do now? And you saw that the sun was still eclipsed. The flame, like the bonfire, barely even lit. It's just Steve was set on fire a little bit, but not even so much so that he was like completely overtaken by it. The last flame, yes. So he sat down, like, Coach of Confused. Yeah, truly. Poor Steve had no idea what was going on. So, okay. So, linking the first flame touches fire, confused Tim Allen grunt. So, at this point in, like, the world, like, all in the point of Dark Souls so far as, like, you know, the fire has been linked and, you know, it's gone out and come back so many times that it is, it just can't do it anymore. Entropy has had its way. So, oh, also the sun is a dark sign. Like, it's eclipsed, but it's black in the middle and it's got the ring of flame around it. The sun had become a dark sign. So it's like the world has like degraded so much that the world itself has become hollow. Because the dark sign is the indicator that someone has gone hollow. Ending the fire. You have the option to end the fire if you give the Firekeeper her eyes. So Firekeepers are not meant to see because being able to see, they have the ability to, like, view the world as it is. And if you give the Firekeeper her eyes, she can see it's like, oh, the world is jacked up. The world is not doing too hot at all. Let's do a hard reset. So, that is option 2 of the endings. You really do a hard reset. Not only do you not link the fire, you drain the world of its flame. So the Firekeeper just schlorps the fire right up, and it's just like, alright, done, gone. World is completely enshrouded in darkness. So, from that point, it's ambiguous as to whether that is just the end, or whether or not the world will come back at some point. Because the thing about previous Ages of Fire, the fire has never been snuffed out. It has been allowed to fade. So, the fire has never truly gone out. It's just faded so that, like, darkness takes over. darkness has its time. Darkness does its thing. So, that's another potential ending, is hard reset. A variation of that ending is you summon the Firekeeper to end the flame, but you beat the shit out of her. So you summon, for that ending, you summon the Firekeeper to the kiln of the first flame, and you talk to her, and she's like, alright, cool, let's do this. Let's end the fire. And then if you do that, and then, like, as the game is fading out, you have control of the character. If you just, like, start wailing on her, you get another ending. And I'm just going to read directly from the wiki here. The Firekeeper is thrown to the ground, and the player holds her head down with their foot, reaching towards the flame still in her hands. The narrator from the opening cinematic speaks the lines describing the Unkindled as the Ashen One. Speaks the line describing the Unkindled as the Ashen One holds the first flame in their hands. So, that ending is, the player character doesn't allow the flame to go out. He instead steals the flame for himself, or herself, as it would be. They steal the flame. They don't steal the power or the essence of the flame, however, because that is covered in the next ending. They take the flame so that they have the flame. Not exactly sure what they're gonna do with it, but they got the flame. So, the most interesting and the most complex to get ending is the Usurpation of Fire. This is... I just think it's neat, yeah. So, the Usurpation of Fire ending, you have to follow the Lord of Hollows storyline. So you have to meet Yol and get a bunch of free... get all of the free levels from him, and then he gets killed or he dies, and then Yuria comes in, and you do the stuff for Yuria. You're setting yourself up to be the Lord of Hollows, the Lord of the world, right? You are setting yourself up to be the Lord of Lords, the coolest, the greatest dude that ever was and ever will be. And what happens in that ending is you steal the power of the first flame. It's not just like, oh, I got the flame. It's like, I am become the flame. Not in the same way that linking the fire, like, all of the energy, all of the power that the first flame contains, you steal it for yourself. And then King Shit of Ash Mountain, yeah, kinda. You become the Lord of... It's similar to the Lord of Darkness endings in previous games, where rather than relinking the flame, you just allow the flame to go out, and since you are the one who achieved the goal of, like, attaining the flame, you are kind of just the biggest badass that ever was, so it's implied that you then become the ruler of the world, basically. You become the new king, the new Lord of Lords. You become not necessarily a god, but as close as you're going to get. Usurpation of Fire, you really do basically become a god. Because, you know, the power of the first flame is kind of a big deal, even in its weakened state as it is. And so that's that ending. You don't put the fire out, you don't relink it, and you don't take the flame itself, you steal the essence of the flame and become the biggest badass. But also, you are kind of the ruler of a world that is pretty messed up. So, I mean, good on you, I guess, but still not a perfect ending. But expecting an explicitly good ending from the Dark Souls games is foolish, because, you know, the alternative is you try to link the flame and fail, you steal the flame for yourself, but, I mean, you just have the flame. What are you going to do with it? Or you put out the flame, and then maybe the universe ends? I don't know. Don't be sad it's over, be glad it happened. Meanwhile, Dark Souls, be sad it's over. And then everyone threw a party. Yay! Begin Journey 2 in current state. No. Because there's some stuff that I want to do. But not on stream. Oh yeah, let's go see what's up with Lilith. Examine. Oh! He's still doing his thing. And also we get his hat. Da-da-da. Crown of Illusions. Where's Lilith's crown? Must have passed by it, right? Is it a key item? Hmm. Oh, it must be a hat that I can actually wear, right? You saw me go over it? Oh god. Because this is the Crown of Illusions. That's not Lilith's crown. That's the Firekeeper mask. That's the Blindfold mask. Oh god. It's next to my equipped helm? Oh god, yeah it is. It's right there. I was not paying attention because it's like, oh, that's where my hat is. I know all the stuff that's around my hat. Obviously I frickin' don't, because I'm an idiot. Crown of Ludleth of Corland, who resides upon his throne in the Firelink Shrine. The eyes show a world destitute of fire, a barren plain of endless darkness, a plain born of betrayal. So I willed myself a lord to link the fire, to paint a new vision. What is thine intent? And I call myself hat. I do. I guess I don't deserve it, really. Dang. Okay. So now, at any bonfire, or maybe specifically the Firelink Shrine, I'm not sure, I can do New Game Plus. But not tonight, because I've been streaming for 5 hours and it's almost midnight, and I beat the game. So. Let's see. So if I'm understanding the lore right, everyone lived in harmony until the Fire Nation didn't attack. Great. Tech support says we gotta do a power cycle and see if the signal comes back. The next dark game, Darkest Dungeon. I think I'll skip that one, thank you very much. I really do not enjoy Darkest Dungeon. But yeah, so that was Dark Souls 3 with the Cinders mod enabled. So I think it's hard for me to recommend the Cinders mod just like flat out, because I highly recommend the Cinders mod for anyone that has played through Dark Souls 3 before. However, there are a couple of things here and there that are a little less inviting for new players. Like, for all of the quality of life stuff, there's also just, like, really difficult encounters. There are, like, fewer bonfire... Like, it's a fewer bonfires, harder enemies, just... And also just the amount of stuff that the game gives you can be a little overwhelming. But... if you have played Dark Souls 3 before, or you have played previous Dark Souls games, and you can deal with the extra added challenge, or and you don't mind like ending up in a couple of situations where you are just completely overpowered, you know, if you're okay with the traditional Dark Souls experience as opposed to the, I'm not going to say casual, but definitely more streamlined Dark Souls 3 base game experience, the amount of quality of life improvements is ridiculous. Like, the increased variety in the builds is incredible. Just highly recommended. Very, very highly recommended. Cinders mod, A++. And also, Dark Souls 3, my favorite Dark Souls game. Just overall, I think it's great. So, good stuff. Now, you may ask, hey Hat, you've been streaming Dark Souls games regularly for the past forever, like for several months, I think. What are you gonna do now that you've beaten all the Dark Souls games? Are you gonna do Demon Souls? No, because I'm gonna wait for the remaster. Or the remake, I suppose it would be. Are you gonna play Sekiro? Yes, but not right away. Are you gonna play Bloodborne? Maybe, but not right away. There are a couple of, I've been streaming Dark Souls forever. What am I gonna do? So, Kingsfield. No. Well, maybe I'll do like a couple of one-off Kingsfield, like just check out the Kingsfield games, not really with the intent of playing through them. I don't know, maybe, if I could get my hands on them. There are more FromSoft games that I would like to play. There are more games very similar to the Souls games that I would like to play. Some of them I even own, like Nioh. I would like to do a full playthrough of Nioh, because I think that game is really cool. But Armored Core? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not usually big on mech games, but I've heard Armored Core is really good. Anyways. Immediate plans. On the evenings where I normally would have streamed Dark Souls, not on a specific, like, day of the week schedule, but just in sort of, like, my ongoing games slots. Currently, the other ongoing game that we've got going on is Deadly Premonition. I'm going to try and have that finished off by next weekend when Deadly Premonition 2 is coming out, which I'm so fucking excited for. But as for what's happening with the Dark Souls slot, I am going to be playing through Metal Wolf Chaos. XD, I think, is the version of the game on PC. Yes, Metal Wolf Chaos XD. Very excited to play that. I have watched a playthrough of that game before, but I barely remember anything about it. So it's not entirely blind, but it's going to be the first time I have ever personally played it. Metal Wolf Chaos XD, in case you're not aware, is a game where you play as the President of the United States in a giant robot suit fighting against terrorism. It's really good. Yeah. God bless Mech America. Yeah. So, that's coming up. Be excited for that, because I sure am. And then after that, after I finish Metal Wolf Chaos, I think is going to be the time that I start Sekiro. Because I'm going to go to Sekiro, and then after that, I might do Bloodborne or Nioh, and then maybe one or the other. I don't know. That's going to be a fair bit into the future, because I don't know how long Metal Wolf Chaos is, but Sekiro is a pretty dense game, so it's going to be a ways off. Now, alongside, I guess is going to be Metal Wolf Chaos and Deadly Premonition, or soon, Deadly Premonition 2. I have mostly been trying to stick to games that are easier to just jump in on, easier to watch. So, recently that has been a lot of Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics, which I have been enjoying the hell out of. Tetris, so either Tetris 99 or Puyo Puyo Tetris, and recently Tetris.io, or Tether.io, Tetrio, however you want to say it. And in the past, that I have also played some Tales of Maj'Eyal, which has been fun. If you have any games that you would like to see me stream as like one-offs, more run-based games, Synthetic was another one. I've been thinking about trying to get a heisting crew together for Payday 2, which is currently on sale, so maybe. If you have any suggestions, recommendations, requests, etc., you can message me on Twitch. You can hit me up on Twitter, which I should just make that a chat command, I suppose, because I say this every time. I have no idea where on the Twitch page you can actually find that. I'm just going to drop a link into chat right now. Womp. You can follow me on Twitter there. And if you use the ! Discord message, you get a link to the Discord. The official Discord where I hang out a lot. And a lot of my friends hang out in there. It's a cool place. It's also full of furries, so beware. It's also 18+. It's not 18+ because we're just posting like dicks and boobs all over the place. It's more like, I don't want to have to deal with moderating children. So, there's that, if you want that. If you're interested in that, there it is. Yeah, wait a second. Have none of my stream starting tweets been going up? Hold up. Huh. Have my stream announcements not been getting tweeted out this entire time for like weeks? What the frick? I need to double check that. Hey, I will try and make it so that following my Twitter is a good way to get notifications that I'm starting to stream if you don't want to follow me on Twitch, but you should follow me on Twitch because there's no reason not to. I'm gonna figure out what the hell's going on with that. Anyways. I have been rambling for a bit now. I'm starting to stream. Anyways. Yeah, I think that's about it. So let's formally switch to the ending stream mode. Where is Dark Souls in the audio mixer? Bump. Boop. Oh wait. I mean, I do love Louis Zong music, but that's not what I do. It's Costa del Sol. I'll probably try and add some variety to the Hold On Screen music playlist at some point. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. I had a great time killing a Louis jam. I know, I'm sorry. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Finally saw Handsome Steve's adventure all the way through, and while he didn't succeed, like plot-wise, I think he succeeded where it matters. Cinders was rad to watch. I'm very glad you enjoyed it. As for streams for the rest of this week, Deadly Premonition is going to be one of them. And then the other one, I have no idea. Why not suggest some things that you would like to see me stream on the Discord or on Twitter or something? I don't know. And I am probably going to be taking this coming Saturday off. So no stream this Saturday. Just letting you guys know. And then after that, we shall see, because I kind of want to stream Deadly Premonition the day after it comes out, because it's coming out next Friday, so I would kind of want to stream it on Saturday, but maybe I'll hold off until Monday just to keep my Saturdays open. Just so I have a day to chill, because I'm busy, right? Anyways, thank you guys so much, and hopefully I will see you all tomorrow.